Yes. Yes, please save me. Please save me from this abomination of a migraine. It's not fun anymore. I don't want it. I'm saying no to the migraine. But it's not listening. It's just straight up not listening. It's really fucking rude. It's really rude if you ask me. But hi. Hi Bob, thank you for the first. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you got it. I wonder what's wrong with that. Is it like, is it all the redeems when you come in, or is it just that one? So weird. Oh, my headphones are tangled severely. You be right back in shower. Okay. Showered today too. So my hair looks like this. I couldn't even, I could barely shower today. I couldn't even shower yesterday. Yeah, I was just in so much pain. I was just like, I didn't even like have the energy to like get in the shower. So draining. So draining. And then as soon as I woke up this morning, I was like, no. Immediately made an appointment for physiotherapy. But unfortunately, it wasn't like a good session. Like, I feel like, I don't know, he didn't get any good releases because they do like needling. And he usually does it in the shoulders, but we did it in the neck today, like in the back of my neck. And we didn't get any good releases, and the massage was weird, and I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. I feel like it didn't help. That's all. Now my tummy hurts. I think I'm making myself sick with Advil. I just take it every day. It's stupid. I don't know what to do. So I don't know how long stream's gonna be tonight. I think we'll definitely at least finish the end. But I was thinking we would probably start another playthrough tonight after we were done that. But we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. Oh my god, Bob is back. Welcome back, Bob. I was just saying how, depending on how I'm feeling, we might just finish like this playthrough, because I was thinking of like starting the second one, like starting a second playthrough like tonight, because Brooklyn said something about doing multiple playthroughs. But if I'm not feeling good, I'm not gonna stream long. So let's just add that. The most beautiful, dearest, sweet baby angel is here. Where? I don't see. I don't see. Are you all nice and clean? Nice and clean. I fought with this game for about 40 minutes today. Trying to get the sound to work. I like have to do something different every time. Like I feel like I should just not close the game anymore. Like, should I just leave it constantly open? Like, I'm so sick of fighting with it, dude. Like, I fixed it at like, what, 4? And I just left it open. I was like, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not closing it. Because who knows what's going to change if I close it and then try to reopen it when I'm streaming and then there's going to be no sound. What? She's right here on my computer screen. Oh. I'm sleepy. But I did get a little bit of work done today. I did 3 or 4 thumbnails. But I was in bed till like 11 and then I was like, I'm so hungry. I had to get up. So I got some food. Oh my god. I am ready for CZ. Yeah. I didn't have time for like another little nap today. And I just put like so much peppermint on and my whole head is like tingling. So if I keep making a weird face, that's why. It's all tingly. Oh my god. I won't forget I found it too. I am tired. I'm tired. But we are at the 9 door. I don't know what's happening anymore in this game. It's very strange. Snake might be alive. Clover's convinced Snake is alive. So, like, where is he? I'm almost certain in my little brain of mine, that Zero is the one who like fucked with Snake. Like I don't know if Snake is dead or not, but that whole situation, I think I'm like 95% on the fence that it was just Zero just being an asshole. If he's gonna take the time to set all of this up, you think he's not gonna like fuck with them a little bit? It's like Monokuma not putting all the information like in the Monokuma file. just like doing the most. You know what I mean? And I'm curious to find out if Zero is one of us. I don't know if we will find out. But I'm curious. Maybe I need to try that with my essential oil thingy. Like a diffuser. I don't know if it works the same if it's in a diffuser versus if you put it on your skin. Yeah, it's like that. Like you could have ended the execution there, but no. I feel like we have a similar vibe from Zero. He seems more serious, but it's Spike Chunsoft. Come on. Mostly the scent that helps. I think so, but I think for the peppermint in particular, like if you put it on specific spots of your temple, it helps with headaches and migraines and stuff. We still need to hear the rest of Clover's story as well. About the experiments. Do you remember that? So it's her brother Snake, and Alice. She said we're experiments playing the same game, like the Nonary game, to try and do that. I don't remember what it's called again. It's such a weird word, but like the whole thing with like cells do one thing in one area, and somehow that information is like transmitted like across planes that people can't see. So they were trying to do like a mind reading experiment. So I'm not sure if we're gonna learn more about that as well, because she doesn't seem to want to talk to about it to anyone but us. And now we're all together again, so we'll see about that. There's just a lot of like loose ends I want to tie up, so hopefully the game does that. At least give me one answer tonight. At least give me one. If I have to do more playthroughs, that's okay. I'm curious. I am glad that the escape room portion of this game I like got used to, and I'm actually enjoying it now. I was like really worried because just the idea of an escape room stresses me out so much. But I've gotten better at them week by week, and I'm actually like looking forward to them now. Which is weird. So I'm excited to see the ones I didn't get to do, like down the different paths. There was some fighting anime that explored the same concept, but I never finished it, so I don't know how they tied it into the story. Oops. Oops. You didn't finish it, Bob. Well, now what are we supposed to do? We'll never know. Switch. Let's get going. Stop sound. Yeah, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. It was really long-winded and brutal for no reason. Well, yeah, think about the context of what you're what you're talking about. And I can imagine in an anime, they just go on and on and on and on. And it's like, okay, you've explained it enough. At least in this game, they're like using different examples and like tying things together. In anime, they're usually like, here's the same story again. And you're like, I've already heard this like 5 times. Okay, so yes, we're here at the 9 door. As far as I know, everybody's here. Obviously, except for Snake, the 9th man. I think that's it. Yeah, we're like right close to the end. Yeah. So I'm kind of confused because I feel like the last time we played, our little character was here. And then the next time I looked at the flowchart, we were over here, and I was like, huh? So I'm not sure what the hell happened there, but alright. That looks like a bad ending right there. Going straight from there to here, that looks like a bad ending to me. And there's so much here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Snake! Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
Oh, is it loud enough? Kind of quiet for me. The first thing Junpei saw when he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. I'm so confused on how the story branches. I think it's just the escape rooms initially, and then it must just be don't know, there must be like significant changes in some of the decisions. I guess I'm confused too, because I don't know. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
And we can't all go through here, so that's gonna be interesting. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garnish.
We're finally here.
Garish, I mean. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. An idiot. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted on the wall next to the door. It's display red bacon.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Is this a numbered door? Depending on certain dialogue choices. I think so. And like the last big choice we made, I believe, was which room to go to. And there were 3 different choices. So we went to room like there was like 1, 3, and 6 or something. And remember Junpei had he like swapped out those papers. Like whatever room you picked, he would put that piece of paper in the pot. Or whatever. So I think that's like the big decision on that one, but I don't know. Okay, you don't need to laugh like that.
Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
Uh-oh. He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why?
Is it Snape?
A door and a 9. There's another one.
What?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
This is why last week I was like, we should end now, right? I feel like this is gonna go on for a billion years. Not gonna lie, fam, I don't remember shit. Except there's the big teddy frozen lady. Yeah, there is. His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. There's a red there, too. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof is needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. You know, it was something I did yesterday in Horizon. I played for like an hour or 2. And something that I did that I was like, oh my god, fucking Galaxy Brain Sky, you're so smart. So I was in one of the ruins, like one of the random ruins around the world. And whatever, long story short, I needed a code for the door, and it was like the code is the year that the building was built. So I looked at the like texts, ancient texts that were in the ruins, and it said the year that it was built, and I was like, okay. So then I went and looked at the other one, and it was like, it shouldn't be easy to remember. It's on the outside of the building. So I went on the outside of the building, and it was like 1623, like 1623. The 6 had fallen, right? A little bit. And I'm like, okay, so I climb back up. 1623. Oh, not right. And immediately, I was like, is it a 9 because it fell over? And that was it. I was like, I'm so smart. That felt like such a smart moment. I was like, hell yeah. I just love when games do that. Like what do you call them? Like the context clues? And like, because that number just happened to be like lower than all the other ones, my brain was like, oh, probably because it fell, which means it could also be a 9, not a 6. So if 6 didn't work, then it must be a 9. So cool. Gonna be a dog editing all over again? Oh, here we go, dude. No, thank you. Yes! It was so good, Bob. I was so pleased. More games need to add context clues to puzzles. Yeah, it was really good. I liked. Excuse me, I liked it.
There's a red there too. That means...
We can't make 2 9s, can we?
And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Probably. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
Tell me why.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
True.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Then why would they be in the same room? Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. I feel like the voices are really quiet. Do you feel like that?
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Yeah.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if
We need
split
Snake!
up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
And in theory, Snake is still alive! Are we all getting out of here? Oh shit.
So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
I mean, she did do that pretty quick. How many dots? 4? It's a new record. Usually it's only 3. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the
It
room.
looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
There's one missing here.
But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
Oh, there's a code there. It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin?
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Alice! But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? Maybe nobody? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. I think it's important, dude. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you.
Enlighten me.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something.
I swear this better not be some Saw. The real lesson was about teamwork, teehee uwu type bullshit. That would be tragic.
She wasn't really wrong. She just...
Was wrong.
Screw it. Let me just write it out.
Okay, write it out. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh.
Wait, this means...
And he's the one that remains.
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
3, 4, 5, new record.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend that they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Nobody cares, Santa. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
I got it, dude. I know Junpei's an idiot, but I got it. No one wants to hear from you, Santa. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
You will.
That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Excuse you!
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Oh my god.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... This motherfucker. What is with these men and grabbing the women and putting fucking guns to their head? Hello? Oh, the other one had a knife. Whatever. Why are you threatening? Basically, Bob. Basically. This motherfucker. Ew, degenerate male. He had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude? Saying that he needed 2 more? The gun in his right hand, a revolver? Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Oh no.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Hey!
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. I hate this guy. I hate Christmas. Christmas is cancelled. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me.
Oh my god.
Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Oh, Bob! Thank you for gifting to Nightbot. Nightbot, what do you say? Thank you. Thank you. I should have done that. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A tiny plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. Just proving it's a real gun, I guess. Yeah, no doubt the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
The audacity of this bitch! I cannot. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying!
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch!
Okay.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Okay! Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. What is his problem? Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
No, but you are. Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Would they, though? There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me, Aiden. There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, she's gotta fight Snake.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
We knew not to trust this motherfucker from the jump. Yeah! This guy... Ugh! June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then... Excuse me, righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
This fucker.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Yeah, but if you kill her, how are you gonna get out? Won't that completely fuck up your little number game? Huh?
The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now
Really?
put your
Is that
fucking
how it
hands
works?
on the scanner.
Is that how it works?
I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job.
Just kick him in! Grab June, kick him in, and fucking shut the door! Yeah, I thought if they died, it deactivated. It absolutely does.
Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drumroll to welcome the chosen few.
Good! Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
Can you define stupid for me, sir? You got it. Later, he says, like he's coming back for us. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. So they're the same? He moved to the smaller door. Huh? The red read vacant.
God.
The digital root of the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
The coffin? Stop. I just got the heebie-jeebies. Ah! No way. Oh my god. Don't tell me. Oh my god.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
You need a code, bro.
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah,
Same.
looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I don't know about that, Clover. That sounds a little bit of a stretch.
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
It must be.
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It's so stressful. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
Are they saying the passcode in their knocks? Maybe.
I need something.
6. No, they're just knocking 6 times. To be continued. What does that mean? Them titties want to be free. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. What? Now it is time. Let our game begin. I'm so confused. Me too. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you completed. Would you like to save this info you've obtained during this playthrough? Oh. Interesting. That is not ending. I think the devs need to learn the definition of ending truly. Okay, so after here, the doors 4 and 5. Okay, so we need to go through door 5. Okay, let's go again. Oh my god. What? So we didn't have the right information to unlock the coffin. So we needed to find the code for that coffin somewhere else. That's crazy, dude.
What the? Ow!
Yeah, we've seen this.
Ow! It's... A bed?
Not bad.
I felt pretty... Not real... Damn, my eyesight... No. An earth...
An earthquake.
Where am I? Wait, it... What's that sound?
That creaking. What is that creaking? I'd really like to know.
That's... 5. What's the... What's this? Hey! Open the door! Huh? What the hell? A watch? At
Number
5.
5.
That's...
The camera said, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Maybe... nothing. No, what the hell is... Where am I? And why the... Why? What the hell happened to me?
Why?
Huh. This is... Hold on. I can't... If only it was... Huh? What the... Oh, you... What the hell?
Wow.
Hey! Come on! I need to find it.
We have to do this every time. Oh, I didn't screw that. Okay. Doesn't look very comfortable, he says.
Should probably hold on to this. Man, how did I let and I'm back.
Imagine living alone and you're like,
a
I'm
brief-
back every time you go home.
Huh. I must have.
Everything's not okay.
What? Who were?
I hate his voice. Ugh.
That's when I. Well, I.
Hate it.
Just who they said. What the hell?
Don't talk.
The known. What the hell?
Don't talk. Okay. 7, 4, 8, 5. Oh. Where's the blue key? And 0, 2, 6, 3. Yes. Awesome. Digital route. Can I do this now? Okay, so we want 12? Oh, oops. I need 5, not 3. My brain. So I need what? 14? This one's so... apparently I don't know what I'm doing. So if I want 5... I'm gonna want 14, right? But I can't get 14. So then I'm gonna need 23. It's really hurting my ears, I'm so sorry. I can't minus, I have to add them all. The digital root is 7, I need 5. Adding the numbers together until I've got a single digit. Let's say I've got 6, 7, 8. 8, 2, 3. 8, 2, 3 is 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. So which numbers do I need to make a digital root of 5? That music is definitely stress. It's just hurting my head. Like this? There we go. The music was stressing me out. I couldn't do it. As soon as I turned the music off, you get it.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Wait, is it over? Whew, that felt too much like being flushed down a toilet.
Again, how do you know what that feels like?
Am I? Oh, a door.
My goodness.
Damn. Oh, yes.
Open sesame!
What the hell? This is the
Hi,
inside
Kate,
of a
my
ship?
love. How are you?
Well, yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you for the host.
This is totally
It's like a high school experience for him. Oh no.
Wait, what the hell?
Oh no.
A wave? Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Close the door, fam.
C deck.
Hi, how are you? How was the rest of your day? How was your work shift?
B deck.
I totally feel you on the back to school thing because now I have to deliver to schools again,
People.
and that really gives me a lot of anxiety.
a lot of people.
Oh, he has a left arm. Well, it might look like a real hand, but maybe not a right, maybe not a real arm.
I guess it's another one of us now.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Gonna drive home from work, drive
the
safe.
answer.
I am
No, I'm
having
not.
fun. We
You better
just
get moving.
finished like the first playthrough, and we
Oh,
had like
well,
some
okay
crazy
then.
fucking shit happening. So
Silver
now we
hair?
have to like play again and like go to
One of us,
alternate
huh?
routes to find more information.
What?
That's why I'm
Nothing.
just letting it play because we've read all this dialogue.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them
Too
will open.
tired for back to school. I know. We do have to
Wait,
deliver
hold
to
on, the-
schools.
the
Yeah, the
doors
high
won't
schools
open?
and the college.
Come on!
For
Are
the
you
trades
coming? You gotta hurry!
areas.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone.
Oh,
Just
God.
what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a
An old
prince,
man
and
like
I
a
have
lion.
no idea.
Oh, this guy.
Ah,
Gonna have to watch him die again.
Hey, did you?
That's cool.
The door. We got it.
hey man. Huh? And this,
Oh, we have to go through door 5 where the ninth man
Room.
goes
Use myself.
sploosh.
Same. There was a door.
Yes,
I don't wanna go there.
Fuck it.
Out of my.
But also, yikes, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And Kalina knows I hate it too. She's like, I'm so sorry. Like every time she's like,
body
can you
slam
go?
from a guy
I'm like,
that
no. Teenagers give me anxiety.
big. But still.
I don't want to go. The amount of like avoiding eye contact I do there is the worst. And it's literally the worst is when you go to like deliver to the shop, right? Nobody's fucking there at the shop. So then you have to like drive around, go through the front entrance of the school. This is usually when they're all on lunch. So there's just kids everywhere. And you have to like fucking walk in with all the parts. And sometimes you have to do multiple trips because you have like fucking rotors and shit. And I'm just like, I want to die.
Yeah.
I would rather die than be in this high school right now. The college is okay, but the high schools, no. I fucking hate it. I hate it. Hate it so much.
What?
No Cookie Zero.
What's that voice?
It's spooky, spooky.
This is.
That guy in the gas mask. Hey, asshole! What the hell is this?
No, you're
Come on
the
out
asshole.
Here. I want to get a look at you.
So he's not allowed to go to that room. What room did they go to? Fuck, I don't remember. I think he went to door 2. I think it tells us. So I think once we get here, I'll go wherever he's going, so I can take the gun. Let's do that. Because fuck that shit. And then I'm gonna have to go back here with the code. Okay. Being a beautiful woman makes it even worse. Yeah, it truly does.
What do you mean to do to us?
No.
What the hell?
What is he
Hey,
Then would you?
on this ship, we will the doors. The key should you and only. There are, however, only all the.
Let's go.
So the purpose of the leave this. It is hidden. Seek away.
I hear a bell.
Cancer.
I think
Pink hair.
It's the clock. Tell me.
Prince. His like weird made up nicknames.
It rang 9 times.
I think I couldn't. It has.
If that is.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey!
And the.
Mountain.
Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Zero?
Who is
What's
Zero?
the known game? What's it for?
Great question.
Is he some nut job just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to end the end? Why is it? Why her? I don't
Very well. Standing around.
get moving.
are you? Hey, we don't.
No, after all.
Where have everyone, sir?
Yeah,
Why don't we? We should.
Then let's go.
Whoa!
damn.
No. See that? Perhaps he said in other. Well,
If we don't.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold. You might find.
Huh.
I'm just imagining you putting
I
on a
think we should
full
look at the.
No,
little
and I don't.
face ski mask.
This one.
Hey guys,
You have to make a delivery
We'll
for
see
the
if
schools.
using-
That would get me in a lot of trouble.
Oh. Oh,
Take.
a keyhole.
Right. It's obvious what we need.
Is there a way to like?
a key, huh?
Get through this or not?
You got a problem.
No.
Nope.
What's this? There's a
Hey, look!
More door.
There's an inverted.
nothing.
Maybe the.
Or we. And there's a. What is? It looks.
This, it's an.
Then
I think we.
We did?
I don't.
a deck.
You may as well.
Blah 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 blah.
There, the one on.
She's right.
This, the horror.
I see. Metal.
Perhaps.
I wish we.
The window. In other words,
We're stuck.
we're trapped.
Well, I'm sure that.
You don't know.
No. And we can't. Oh, you.
Hey, I think I said we'd have to, if we.
May as well give it.
Yes.
No,
But
we don't know.
We don't. Hey! Before we try and.
what's
Shut
that?
the hell
We
up,
don't know any. I want
motherfuckers!
who you. Don't tell me.
I agree.
Jumpy.
Oh, we're child.
Wait, don't tell. Zero's problem. What are you gonna? Hell yeah. We don't know. Maybe he did that. Zero. Maybe.
But it's going.
All right.
Code?
Yeah. Well, like,
7.
because this bracelet.
Oh. All right.
Then you.
Yeah.
Santa,
well, my brain-
Ace,
Given.
I'll be. Which means
Lotus,
I would.
Snake.
My.
Eyes.
Since.
You can't.
I knew.
Me next. I want you know.
Clover.
All right. My number. So my code name is.
Why have one? It's not. I mean, we all know your name.
Oh yeah.
Then you should because I'm.
It doesn't seem. Fair.
You're thinking it's not.
What's your bracelet number?
It's.
All right then.
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Oh.
So this is how every. 1 is. 2.
Ace, Snake,
3,
Santa,
4,
bleh,
5,
Clover,
6,
me, June, 7,
8. I mean,
Lotus, and this guy.
That glasses guy.
You haven't said a thing so
I wonder
far,
what
have
his
you?
what his nickname would have been. What nickname would you give this guy for number 9?
What number? Hey.
Is there an. And I'm the.
So,
Yeah.
what's your code? What do you?
I.
Why not?
Be,
You've got some.
I.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. I'm. Hey! Stay. Ah! If y'all come.
Roll McGee.
Close.
Yeah.
What the? I told. This is. What are you gonna do? If she.
Oh my god.
Here. The. Do you see? Place your hand.
What if?
Are you?
can't think of one for 9.
All. Just.
So that's how he called that. If we put then. Should you told and. Dorfa. Why does this? It's like he.
Good. Now you. Right?
Yes.
Then just. What? Don't you?
Oh, I'm coming.
Now. Oh.
Now that it. 4. It's the same as. But it won't. Only 3 to 5. One more. If what? Who?
Get back. No.
Okay. Wait. Clover's 4 added to the 4 plus 1 and the digital another.
Thank now.
Yeah, your nightmare is gonna be over, all right.
Good. Wait. Here. Ooh. I'm going off at goodbye.
Your nightmare's about to be over, all right.
Clover.
Yeah.
Damn it.
We did finish one. We did.
Like, what?
We got to the coffin. So now we're gonna go do door 5. And then these, I guess. I want to go through, I think these are doors 6 and 2. I want to go to whatever one that fucking Santa goes to because I need that gun. Fuck Santa.
Like,
I need that gun. That man needs to pay for his crimes.
Lied?
Ugh.
What is happening?
And my man's gonna blow up.
Open the door. Help.
We're not opening the door for you, fam. I don't think we can.
What? Engage?
Oh my, listen, it was...
And we have to go in this door now. I don't want to. Seems like the second to worst possible ending is pretty bad. I think if we had the
Beep?
code...
Did that thing just
I
make...
wonder if we can find the code
Okay.
to...
Well, but it won't...
What? 8? What are we, 5? Yeah.
Ace, load.
I think both of them would work. Sploosh!
Five, dish. Now you guys ready?
What was I saying?
Oh my god.
Good. Whoa.
I think if we have the code for the coffin,
June! What the? Alright,
it would have been different.
here we go.
I wonder if Alice
How
is
are you
in
feeling?
Why?
Do any? Who's? What the?
there. It's okay, June. It's okay. That took an hour? God
It's 10
damn.
o'clock then. And
Fuck! How long? We've only. Let's get
No.
him.
Of course.
Blood.
Cause he made a mistake, cause
I
he's
think
an
you just-
idiot.
I'm- What's? Oh, what?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Quite simple if you think about it, you dumb
He sa-
fucker.
And what did...
That's just an idiot.
All those who I think whatever.
Oh, the
That
grayed
is
out ones
correct.
are the
The
ones I
nature-
already
that-
answered.
and Zero's
Do I need to
watching
be
us
doing
from
different
somewhere.
answers then too? But what if
Making
they're
sure-
wrong?
Oh,
Why not?
because there's...
What do you mean?
Very well. I've waited. I had that...
Do you know?
Well,
What is it?
here.
A card?
See...
Come on now, what's...
Give me that. Huh?
This is Braille. Sorry.
Okay.
I found it. I can...
From...
A mess?
What?
Calm, you don't... Since I shall...
Someone mentioned that maybe Zero fucked with Snake because he shared this information with them. It's kind of weird. Your
This
answers
is
matter
all
for
the...
unlocking
How...
blocks,
I wish you the best of luck.
but there's unique dialogue for pretty much every answer.
So it's saying
So if you aren't doing a lock run, you can pick whatever answers you want. Oh, interesting.
only
okay.
those who verify teams can't add the Reds.
Shit.
There's a. All right.
I'm do any.
I'm not really sure what that means yet.
Actually,
a lock run.
I didn't. Son of a.
So we'll just
What the hell? Come on. You know.
stick
saw-
with
I did it.
Me, that mess.
Huh?
whatever answers
All of
I
it. We
think
were
are-
the person. There was what we woke up.
How about
Right
you,
there.
Seb?
Oh, me? Yeah.
Okay. That's so.
Can we
Snake
stop
and Clo-
talking?
so-
We're Snake, that?
She... Are you...
Well,
Why? Those...
Oh,
yes.
Wait, you...
yeah.
Well,
Hey.
Yeah, you can.
Junpei.
huh?
Ring a bell.
Well,
A million?
Son.
well, whoever's...
Well, to me, most likely.
What sort?
It could be perhaps.
If it- I mean-
There's so much talking.
I don't know who the heck this.
Part of your
I thought
phone
we were
menu. Yeah, I did see the locked and unlocked.
Oh my.
But did you have it
talking?
unlocked? So
Only-
it probably doesn't make a lot
You're
of sense
right.
yet. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, everything's unlocked except for this last thing, which I assume we need the code for the coffin. So that makes sense.
Very well then.
Sure.
Well,
Correct.
Blah 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 blah. Shut up, you lanky wavy haired bastard.
All 8.
Then it,
Wait, I'm...
come on.
Calm. If I...
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey man. If you think.
What the hell?
My clicks,
Yeah,
my
doesn't
clicks are probably
Oh,
so
come
annoying. I
Fine.
apologize.
I can't go anyone else.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. We may.
How do you...
Because I.
That's if you're...
What?
There's nothing. If I 7, and if you
7, the digital.
Oh, the 4...
Wait, what about the other?
Lotus, Santa, Arbrace, 836.
9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
5. It'd be 5.
Oh no, it's 4.
That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6. The digital root of 22.
It's 4. Add up
Oh,
our
even
4
if I get it
bracelet
wrong, it
numbers,
doesn't
and
matter.
The digital root is 4.
Right, so you need to go through the yellow locked path, but you won't know what routes to take for it to unlock that ending until you've done them before. Oh, interesting. So for now, you just recommend like going to the places I haven't been yet. Like just going here and going here and going here. And then like dealing with everything else after. That's probably the best way to do it, right?
Then we can go...
Yeah.
So the 7 Snake, Lotus, Santa. Are these really the beyond door 5? I never. Of course, I could. Should I stay or should I stop them?
All right then. It seems I'm going through door.
We're over there.
The door.
Which door?
But it had to be
Hey,
door 5.
wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you are not.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
You can do any route in any order, but as you do them, you'll get more hints on how to get more complicated content. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you.
Well,
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Why?
You'll be fine. Just relax.
What did he tell her?
Little hug.
Okay, I understand.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa,
Snake is still
June,
sus as fuck?
Ace,
You
and
think
Clover.
so?
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2. We're
Okay,
okay
got
with
it.
this.
No problems here.
Yes, let's do it.
All right then. The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Let's go.
okay. Please be careful.
We will.
Let's go! Open sesame! Yikes.
And it's open. Oh,
Eh.
That's messed up.
that was the 9th man.
This is so much worse than Snake.
Oh,
How can you?
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
sorry.
Let's go.
Ah. Damn it! The countdown started!
Run!
Shit, the door.
Let's go over here. I forgot. Not entirely evil, but self-serving kind of way, really? With the metal slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled
Found
5.
it! Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Let's go.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distant from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
You ladies want to fucking end Santa while you're over there hanging out?
And they're gone.
And Ace. They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Yes!
All right then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but
Oh.
he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small... Okay, this is going to be graphic. I apologize. Trigger warning. The words are graphic. I don't know why they're so disgusting, but here we go. Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but is that how grisly is spelled? But it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
Excuse me. What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. Yikes. It was hideous, but even worse, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. Yikes. The head wrenched to some gruesome, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The glasses, yeah. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet with the number 9 still displayed on its
The
face.
bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
I think the different spellings have different meanings. Oh, really?
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
That's such a, like, specific way. You could have just said, you die. But no, your heart rate reaches 0.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead.
Yeah, that's so easy, isn't it, Zero? Say it like that.
Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Ugh. Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human. Oh,
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped in his throat.
oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
You probably are gonna puke, too. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Ooh. Fancy! The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Huh, where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. Excuse me. So fancy! There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
Whoa. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. Ah, there they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out.
Oh.
We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
No, really?
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Let's go! New escape room! There's so many rooms. Bedroom, bathroom, washroom, toilet, closet. How would he know that? Seven probably was like, there's a couch in here. Scorpion. Oh, I wanted to... No. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
You think Snake is Zero? Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Do you think this is kind of like Danganronpa in the sense that he, like, won the experiment? So now, like, he's running the whole thing? Or, like, Squid Game? He's looking for something. I think that's just because Junpei's a fucking idiot.
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happen. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
I'm not saying that because he's blind. I'm saying that because he got killed in Junpei was taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
No.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Okay, can I look at what the fuck I just picked up? Score plate A? Oh, no, wrong button. Ski! Search. I see, this feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? It's on glass? That's weird. Over the canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? Do you think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei. Judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. Yeah, Junpei. Now, what is this all about? So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red, that's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? It looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Okay. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Yeah, a little bit, actually. A map! What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map, you say? There's a map of the ship here. Yeah. And I imagine it will prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Might as well put the glass plate on it. Oh, is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? A background for the notes. Okay, background for the notes. Oh, I think that was just a closet. No, it's the other door. It's a light switch. The sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. You got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York. My boy and what? And boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? See, for real? This faucet must be for putting water in the bathtub, yeah. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? It's kind of gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something. Let me see. Yeah. There's some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs on this chair. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits on it though. Mind your own damn business. I don't think he said damn, I think I just put that in there. There's a piece of heavy paper folded in half sitting on the table. And I pick it up. It has score printed on the front of it. Score, that's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found is probably in here. At least at some point. Okay. Hit the chair. Thank you, 7. Couple of lights on the wall here. Oh. Huh. There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot. You aren't real smart, are you? No, he's not, 7. He's not. Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows that it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. This couch looks big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Okay, so we need something to put the water in? I get it, you're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We gotta fill this thing with water. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is different. More music? It looks like there's something inside the cabinet. We got G. Suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot, looks like there's something in it. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or in the tank. Okay. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this up. Let's go. Can I unplug this now? Or do we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. What's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Aha! We got D. These nuts. Time to put the fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh yeah. Haha! Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Alright. Has Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket?
Oh.
7 cried out, stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, 7. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
SPCE on the These Nuts joke. Oh yeah. 7 rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? There's memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. 7, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute.
It's better finding this out now than, like, fucking eons into the future.
You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at 7.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
7 gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Oh boy. No! Ceramic plate of some kind. Maybe I just have to put them on the piano? A music stand. Put the ceramic plate on the bottom and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute! What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Oh no! A window. There's an iron plate next to it. The lights are lit, fam! Sorry. Okay. Aha, I haven't been in here. There we go. The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. Doesn't have a key. We need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Inside. I can tell by the weight. It makes no noise when shaken. Okay. Do I have all of them now? Alright, good. Sweet! Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see? I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. I don't know how pianos work. This is gonna take... Wow, I can't believe it. It's like the clock. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, we did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. My musical literacy is no help for you here. Thank you, Bob. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Let's leave! We did it! Yay! Okay, I'm gonna take that as a little break poo. I'm just gonna go to the washroom real quick, and I don't need any more water, so that's good. Bob, thank you for the hydrate, the grandma check, and the hi Anu. Welcome in. It's so nice to meet you. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, do a quick stretch for my neck. And Monokuma died, so I'll put new batteries in Monokuma. And I'll be right back. Is that what's playing right now? Oh, it is! Toss a coin to your witcher. I still need to watch that show. I do kind of want to watch it. Brooklyn, I hope you are thriving. Brooklyn, we got to the coffin. We got to the coffin, and then we did have a code, and we all want to murder Santa. Hi, Pop. I heard there was a finale again. It is the week of finales. Yeah, we did it. We got to the coffin. It led to catastrophe. So now we're so we started over, and now we're doing the other escape rooms and such. And we're gonna follow Santa and make sure that we get the gun. And you know. So I see that now these are all locked. So because I chose to go through door 5, now I don't even have the choice to go over here? Is that what's going on here? It's interesting. Let's do it! It led to anticlimactic nothingness. I mean, it was really exciting. And then it just like ended and I was like, what? So we just finished an escape room, which was pretty good. And now we're moving on. How are you, pup? How are you, Brooklyn? I know you're driving, so don't text and drive, but I hope you're doing well. Okay. This sounds anticlimactic to me. Well, someone was fucking knocking in the coffin. But there was like a code to open it, but I didn't have the code. So now we kind of have to like go back and find that code and then go back there again to that ending and open it and see who the fuck is in the coffin. So now I'm like, I need to know who's in the coffin. Is it Alice? Is it Snake? Is it Zero? What's happening? I gotta know. And then it ended with no further context except try again, bitch. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We love a coffin with a party inside. It was terrifying. It's really scary. I got the heebie-jeebies from it. He came out of the door into a long, straight
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Oh, he's propping it open? Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there.
Yeah.
It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Yeah, because I remember later in our other playthrough, he was like, oh, I put something in the door so we could go back. I was like, that's smart. So he was doing it the whole time. That's awesome. I like how the response to we can't open it was simply cease to exist. Yeah. I mean, did the ship sink? I don't know. It just stopped. It just straight up stopped. I was like, what?
Why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then.
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano.
So what is 7 up to now? The nautical urge to simply cease to exist. Yeah, that's what this whole game is about.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
Just in case?
I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
The other side. A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
See, he said sounds like it's locked, not looks
Stairs
like it's
leading
locked.
down.
Why wouldn't he? You mean he doesn't want to be trapped in a room with me? That's so sad, Seven.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
Need a key. In the center of the door was a small keyhole. That's small? That looks fucking enormous. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
He knows we're on to him.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. The voice acting.
Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely
not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
It's interesting that also in the 3 games we're playing, there are people with their eyes constantly closed. Elden Ring, Melania. Undertale, Brisk. 999, Snake. Coincidence? I think not. That voice is 100% Taliesin Have? Is that how you say it? I have to know now. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, you have to be careful around these kinds of conspiracies. Listen, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. People walking around with their eyes closed. Are they blind? Nobody knows. Can I use my controller while we do this part so the clicking isn't as annoying? While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. Oh, I can. Okay, perfect. Just saying.
There he is, down that hallway.
Don't auto on me. Just saying is enough to get got. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. Ah, there he is down that hallway. 7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Wow! Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others they had encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. Throwing the door open. He stepped inside. Another room.
Oh, wow.
Casino. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Yeah, of course that was gonna happen. As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration. Ugh! And they kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Quickly now. Spurred to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Let's go. He throws the door open! Door slowly creaks open. That's exactly what I said. The casino. So we came in here. Came in here. Wait, but when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Oh! There's a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. And what is this? Didn't think I'd find a card here. Okay. 6 of spades. Yes, it is. This chair goes to the poker table. It feels really soft. Another card. 5 of spades. Whoops. Which one I know? Oh, another card. Something on the counter. Looks like a card. 7 of spades. Hey Junpei, I found this on the shelf. A playing card. 4 of spades. A whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there though. The counter's pretty well polished. Nothing else to say about that. Okay, what is this? 3 of spades. Wow, this place is like super amazing. What's this place for? Probably for playing Baccarat. It looks a little off though. Yeah, look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see? Suddenly, 7 began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
Baccarat.
You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Okay.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
That's a fun word. Considering my audio issues, I guess I'm not very surprised.
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
I guess that's not working.
And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
The way each hand works is different from other games too. You take the number from the ones place. Oh, 1 over there. Sorry, you can't see 1 over here. After you add up the value of all your cards.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
Of course.
And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
You can't just expect things to work, Sky. I know. A girl can dream.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff.
That's
But
not
what
how
I've
the
just
no-no
told you
game
sums
works.
up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0.
So the
you just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. We want 8? 7, 5, and 4. Seven, 6, and 4. There's an 8 in the glass case. So that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? Yeah. Okay, shut up! How do I put the bin? Is this not correct? Okay, if I just put down these 3 cards, yes, open for me! Great, you did it, Junpei. Are you guys telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. They're stuck to the table. Okay, great. Check out this stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Bob's gonna have a little fit. Looks like a Mahjong table. Do you play Mahjong 7? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figured I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you play? As long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes. I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. What the fork are you talking about? It says 9. Yeah, it looks like that cover's hiding something. If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. Here's a card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Oh, 8? I'm so smart. And in you go! Hey, alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Uh-oh. I only have 2 cards. So I've got the symbols for heart, spades, and diamond here. The plate says 3. The main body of a slot machine. There's a coin slot on the upper left. Heart, spade, and diamond. They're all the same. Coin slot. How convenient, seeing as we only just now discovered a blue bag full of coins. Okay, so... Well, this seems to be a slot machine. There's a slot for coins in the upper left side of the face. Perhaps we should put the coins we have recently acquired in there. Alright, let's put a coin in from the bag. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. This one needs 2 coins. Alright, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come here, you little bastard. I only need 1 of you. Oh. This is what I need? Are you kidding me? It's a tough one. What is so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing as well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? Please don't make the same mistake, that would be bad. You know that, it'll be fine. Jerk, I'll put this coin in the slot, that'll show him. Huh? That's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault! The coin just got stuck all on its own. Huh. Oh boy. Okay, so this is the only machine we've got. You said it doesn't have anything to do with the timing. Is the love keys all over again? Don't fucking remind me, dude. Can I have another hit? No? Thank you. Spade, diamond, heart. Would you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Ah. Oh, that hit the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Yeah, they really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. Okay. We gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slot. Oh, heart, spade, diamond. I see. Can I please play it? This is the one that works, does it not? Oh, it's because I don't have the... Stupid. Heart, spade, diamond. I did it wrong. Oh, so close. Fuck! Oh, you're right. 777! And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. No, it was all Bob. It would appear to be unlocked now. This is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of the machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. What is it? Is there something in there? playing card and this key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate. This is just what we need to figure out this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. There's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. Okay. Alright, so I put all the cards in that we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that? Yep, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems as if the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, we out of here. We did it. We did it. Whew. Open your eyes, Snake. Snake, open your eyes. The clap of your cheeks keeps alerting the guard, Snake. Your cheeks are open wider than your eyes. Oh my god, you guys. Thank you for the hype. We did it. We did it. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into the large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. Excuse me. And right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
the keyhole with the Venus symbol.
The Venus key should work here.
The Venus key should work here. Wasting no time, he pulled it out. That's very forward, Junpei. And shoved it into the keyhole? Junpei! You naughty! He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock pick open.
It sounds like it did.
He just
All right,
whipped it out
let's
and
get
put it
this
in the
thing
keyhole.
open.
My god.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Desperate, man. Desperate. Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At 7 words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. He pulled his Venus card out and shoved it in the Venus hole. I can't believe it. What an astute observation.
Everything looks
It
okay
cuts off
here.
because he trips.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When we reach the water. Oh my god! When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
That's what I was going for. Perfect.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
Someone pushes you down the stairs. What do you do? Poor Snake. Simply fall.
I'm
The
just glad
surface
the
of the
water
water-
level hasn't changed much.
Okay, whatever.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
We began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
So funny.
Yeah, I see it. No two
He
ways
loves it.
about it.
He loves
That
it.
was a pretty good one, kid.
Good thing Lotus isn't here this time, at least. The way he said it in front of her the first time was absolutely horrible. Or was it Santa who said it? Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought was to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Oh, Junpei got him! That was the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
That's not funny, Junpei.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Not Seven calling him a little bitch. You've known Lotus for like 5 minutes. Seven shook Junpei's head. The camera's going fucking crazy, dude. Even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside his skull.
Seven, oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Yeah, my head. Junpei's stomach started turning uncomfortable.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
I miss Heather. I hope she's having a good time. I've been seeing all her pictures. There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
I don't think I ever did your hydrate log. I did do your stretches, though.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
At the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
To the right, to the right. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
We are here! We are here! We are here! He stood simply unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more of a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. What about Snake? It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. There were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattress.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Oh my god, they're numbered doors! Can you imagine?
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
They're not gonna open!
Yeah, good idea.
The three of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. There's no doubt. I think that these just might be numbered doors.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Maybe.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Hmm.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Seven busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Don't forget to save, Sky. Thank you, Bob. I don't listen to Nightbot because Nightbot's a fucking pleb. Thank you.
Internal hardware?
I actually read that too. I actually read reminder that Sky is playing the nonary games for the first time and would appreciate no spoilers, and then I stopped so I didn't read the important part.
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
Fucking smartass.
The bottom?
That boy is a bottom. Junpei obliged, bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Don't say it like that. I was taking the notes for myself. Oh. Well, you were helpful anyways. Thank you. Thank you for the excellent commentary, Nightbot. Nightbot's great. That's why he was bent over. Not
So
showing
I
off dead
assume-
eggs or nothing. No.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of the door opening. A
Oh,
door
what
opening.
now?
The three of them turned and saw Akane! Oh no, Junpei thought it's...
June!
Okay. He just doxes her. He sounded so cheery about that. I know, right? She stopped short, surprised to see them, but was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
We're exchanging information. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. We have time to waste. Why would you know something like that? They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of a smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. Yeah, let's not. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no, the ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Can we start skipping now?
And that's what we know.
Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the one consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Here we go, here we go, here we go again.
What is this?
Oh, here we go again.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
Sometimes
Actually,
works,
the Titanic had
sometimes
2
doesn't.
sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
So unreliable.
They intended to make her the British. She would want seem natural, soon which with the
Sorry, we have to deal with
So you're saying...
Yeah.
That's it.
Pipe down. What the?
Proof?
Proof that.
Well, this.
Oh.
No,
Like?
well, I don't. Yeah. Huh.
It sounds like 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
12. It's midnight.
It's midnight.
Then we've
That's what I said.
Let's get going.
What do you?
We've looked every. But
Right.
that only.
One.
Well.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms.
Those did not seem excited by the prospect.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were also determined when they would return. They also determined when they return.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this. It's 1. I better get back to the others. Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well, Well,
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
Okay. Getting there. What was this? We went through door 7. Okay.
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Jumpy, look! There's a number on this door!
It's
Oh my
just
God.
as you said.
You mean it's a numbered door?
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
none.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
Snake went missing again.
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Classic Snake. Classic.
That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Wait!
Well, that didn't work.
She gone.
Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man.
Did
This
anyone
ain't
check
good.
that totally inconspicuous box?
Oh,
Which
yes,
box?
what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see. Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Let's go. What should Junpei do? Leave her alone?
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you
The
think we
boss
should
Snake
go
is
next?
hiding under? Oh no.
Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going.
Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Let's go.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Her face.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
They don't
Still,
have to.
there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
Exactly.
It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was. I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
What do you mean, Junpei?
All right, where should we go next? Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay, let's go.
I think Lotus is here.
Hey,
Yeah.
what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal.
This looks like a
Care to hear?
Scooby Dip. You mean Scooby Doo hallway?
No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Denied.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next? Hey, why don't we go back?
Sure.
Hey, wait. That's... Santa?
Walk away without seeing it.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
I'm just trying to do the
Jumpy?
options.
No,
I haven't-
nothing.
I didn't
Let's
do
go,
before.
June. Why don't we go check out the first class?
All right.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where? How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
There's no one. Let's try somewhere else. Let's go back downstairs. Oh, nobody's here. Let's look somewhere.
But where?
Why don't we go back to the...
Okay, let's go.
I don't think anyone is here. What?
Finish search.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Just jacking it, mind you.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here.
Oh no.
We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
Oh boy.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Oh, we
Well,
have to
perhaps
go
it's a
through
bit
all
of
this
we can't
again.
if we split, but if
We're not having another.
Then you're saying we gotta decide.
We're
who's
not
gonna
having
stay
another
behind.
mommy milkers person
yes,
at the stream.
we
okay?
do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice.
No!
What's
2.
Then what? Maybe.
We should.
Wait.
Whoa, look, you should...
Exactly. And for that, what do you?
No! I'm not.
What about you?
Me?
All right, 7.
I can't. We don't do.
Oh, if I can get. What about? Hey, your brother. We've searched. Let's go. We sat you right.
Okay.
Now let's start it.
That will. I will stay.
Ace, no!
How many
I said.
exclamation
Huh?
points?
I try.
Whoa! Those doors. If we.
You won't.
Yeah.
What? That's not. What?
Please,
We're not
I
having
did-
another
No,
mommy
we've only-
milkers
we don't
person
even-
in the
how are-
stream?
Then perhaps, or perhaps you see. Then I go on. Go. Good. Perhaps I'll be. It may be.
Mommy milkers over here, Ryan.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it
Oh
up?
my god.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously?
You. There has. Right? Say.
There's.
Ace! Come on. We
He's
just.
sleepy. He's sleepy.
What happened?
I'm
How.
this.
A sober. Did.
Yes.
Anesthesia.
I thought.
Why?
Didn't I? I really.
Ace.
Hmm? I just.
No.
So. I think.
He's fine.
Ace!
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Well, we can't, right?
Like you.
You say something?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Ah,
you first.
it's the same.
Got it. You're next.
I'll take 7.
What?
Who, me?
No, you're gonna.
All right. Junpei.
Okay, let's go. Do you want to go door 8 or door 3? Door 8 or door 3? What's the vibe? They all lead back to this room. They all lead back to the door with no number on it. So it doesn't matter. But I'm just curious where you guys want to go. You want to go 8, Bob? I was thinking 8 too. I think we can go in all of them, right? Oh, I can't look.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay. 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means
yeah.
June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
You're so surprised? What do you mean?
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 4.
Okay, you don't
or
need to tell me all the numbers.
There are no other.
Go.
You know, you get it?
Oh no.
Let's just go.
Hey, you got this. We got all best. Yeah.
I'm sure.
What?
In other words, 0. He's not gonna.
Everything.
Yes.
Stop
Anyway,
complaining,
Clover,
you
I think
two.
any problem.
Whatever.
All right, let's.
Whatever. Okay, we're going.
Are you ready?
I guess we are gonna have a Mommy Milkers portion of the stream because we're going with Lotus this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
We shall. I'm so surprised that we'd be thinking the same thing. Yeah, me too.
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
Time to switch back. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, towards door 7. June stood there. Blah, 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 blah,
June.
blah.
What the hell?
Okay. Someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauls his body through the door. Mommy Milkers, let's go! He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Time to die. His breast. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beat.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead.
Ugh.
Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
Whew. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
She lost her brother, you
I
fucking
bet
bitch.
she's not very popular with the boys.
Sorry. Her sarcasm seemed a little bit more biting than it... What? Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl. There was too many comments.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Ah, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
That means it's not a dead end, Lotus. Do you know the definition of dead end? For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on
A
it.
laboratory? Huh.
No, it's laboratory.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
But
please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
That was quite the sentence. I liked it. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Is this gonna be worse than the operating room? Let's see. His first step inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no immediate danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. Spooky. Get out of my laboratory! Is that from fucking, is it Dexter? That old show? Is that what that's from? He's always yelling at his sister. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Dexter's lab, that's it, yep.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Oh, God. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Dexter's the show about the weird murderer, right? He's like a doctor, but he's also a murderer? Or does he murder murderers? I don't remember. Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Maybe.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles of her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad. I think he's like a serial killer that kills serial killers. Yeah, I think that's it.
What is she?
Weird. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Yikes.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a
Junpei, you
moment.
just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
Oh god. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis? Sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
You in jail. You in baby jail. I wonder why, Junpei. I wonder why. Fucking idiot. Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
No force and shit.
Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
We gotta rescue Clover! Oh, she's down in there with the mannequin? Oh, yikes. Not the baby J. Yes, baby J.O. Junpei, do something, please. Yeah, she's down there. That's... It's really nice. It's really nice that you're in there. Cardboard boxes. There's some paper and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes of some kind of experiments, but it's really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Something in here. Ethanol. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antiseptic. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous. Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just what I thought. That's tight. I wonder if there's anything important in there. These lockers look a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Oh, there is a power button. This was a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, and mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. It doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. It's a really old type of keyboard. It hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop as time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. I wonder what this cable is connected to. Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us. The other side extends into the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. A lot of stuff here. I don't know how we can use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's the power cable. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? Nope, I don't remember a thing. The other end needs to plug into the under the desk. I'll just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need to plug the change. We're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. Yeah. That's the exit. There's a door over here too. Wait, I'll be right there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it, I can't open it. Clover! What about your side? It won't work! You can't even move the knob! Looks like the control for an electronic door lock. We can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. I'm lucky if I remember what I did 5 seconds ago. True. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make that table black. Well, if they only use the pen on one part of it, then there's probably something underneath all that pen. I need a break. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Okay, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Yeah. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. How am I gonna wipe it? Oh well, your clothes, of course. Ah, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that, you're scaring me. Use the cloth on the table, soak it in the ethanol, and then use it to wash off all the stuff with a permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth. Yep. Okay, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's to do with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. So, look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and notebook, right? Did you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. Hey, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it. The note Clover copied from the Samuel laboratory. It has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff of the cable so I can see the wires inside. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars of the gate are just above me. I wonder what they washed here. These are some weird color stains all over the sink. Yep. I wonder what this is? This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And is this the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn on all the switches, nothing happens. Right. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it! Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... What? Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's not good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's the sort of thing that makes the plug with 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless, not useless at all. That's just what we're looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplug. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay? Yes. Here we go. Unplug. Thanks. We can use it to convert the power cable. Oh. Okay. Perfect. I'm not done looking in here though. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. There certainly is. Alright, got the 2-prong cable. Pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. Let's just put this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
Oh, that worked. With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
What? He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's
Oh,
running on its
I've
own?
been talking over them, haven't I? I'm sorry.
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Certainly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Fucking plug.
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not. What?
Is that normal?
Yes.
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Ah.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
That is some tits out imagery right there. Though those are so unrealistic. It's almost insulting. As a woman, I'm insulted. Tits out for Harambe. Oh my god. She's gonna fish wacky since you so rudely interrupted her. Yeah, true. True. That is insane, dude. Hello? Lotus smiled to herself and then rubbed her hands together in anticipation. His eyes. Definitely not looking at her hands. Definitely not looking at her hands. Definitely looking elsewhere. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss of words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher.
Oh my goodness. No plastic surgery to see here. Don't know. You can't see her fingers because you're staring at her massive bazongas, you nerd! You fucking nerd!
It checks every possible combination.
They are out there.
For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
I made it in time for the Milkers! Brooklyn, welcome for the Milkers portion of the stream! Tits out for
It's not the most
Harambe!
elegant solutions, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
No, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside.
I'm confused. What's happening? The Jenner map. Milky Milkers time.
Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
Where's Chris?
Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Oh, I see what she's saying. What the fuck is she going with this then?
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
My respectful thoughts of Lotus comes from a faraway mainframe, I promise.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia? Hello? Junpei, you absolute fucking pleb? Lotus spun around in her chair and looked at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Oh my gosh. Have you never heard of it? Ridiculous. This Mommy Milker is a high IQ genius and I'm here for it. Yeah, I agree. Her brains are far bigger than her, hair. It's a lot of hair. Probably takes a long time to wash that.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
The keyword ASMR, it's going on a little long, but it is kind of something, to be honest. At this point, it's keyboard torture for the keyboard, maybe. Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic about
It's
it.
nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
She did it! As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right?
Thanks, Lotus.
I did my part.
You did. You did a great job.
Well,
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to
I
himself.
guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. I mean, I already know the answers, but look at it again. All panels green is unlocked. No more than 4 attempts, yeah. I could probably also brute force this. Oh, it was a file. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did it! Alright! I solved it! Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Over here, probably? No? Okay, thank you so much for everything. Whoa, what's this all about? Oh, and also, I'm sorry I messed up. Can we talk about this when we get you out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. I'm gonna get you out of there right away. Yay. I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. Okay. Oh, these! Look, Junpei! The lights on the lockers are green! You must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Or there's more than one key in here. This one is small. It looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a key hole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Okay, way deep in my pocket. Another key I need. Shape of it is not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Wow, what is it? I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? Yes. I feel good about it too. What were we talking about? Sorry, I got lost in your tits. I mean boobs. I mean, Bobby Milkers. I mean... She's adding to the Undertale subreddit. No! It was just that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up, Buttercup? He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Oh.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
He said a lot of weird shit. You gotta be more specific. I need like a direct example of what you need right now.
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. It's key. The shapeshifter makes it seem like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. The monitor's on now, and it's full of letters. Lotus! It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency systems will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why's she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans, probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yes, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Did you like play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. This is the monitor. There's a whole lot of cables under this table. Yes, that is what fake means. It's a rack. There's some cables with copper exposed. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to the max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Ah, shit. What? I think, my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Ah, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. The mannequin's head is on fire. Okay, it looks kind of funny, but this is no laughing matter. If I don't do something, Clover will... What am I supposed to do? Damn, the gate's still shut. Oh, here. Junpei, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei! Come on, kid, jump! She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright! What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. Okay, you two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire is not going to stay in that room forever. Yeah. It's me on a Monday. Same. As hot as can be. Super spicy. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded at each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to...
Jumpy!
Ah.
Huh?
He spun around. There, at the other end of the hallway, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei's hit. Oh my god. Oh my god, sleepy. They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. That's kind of sus for him to say that.
Wait a sec.
That's
This
how the
leads
nonary
to...
game works. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weird.
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, we're going back to the hospital room.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh.
The map.
Ready?
Just go. We know what's on the other side. They poured through the doorway, ran into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were.
I knew it. We're back.
We're back!
In the hospital room.
Hi, Duel. How are you? Santa. I don't like Santa. I don't know if you had already gone, Brooklyn, before I showed you this, but this is the ending we got. We didn't have the code to open the coffin. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Where are we now? We're here. And this was door what? 1 door. Okay. I want to follow Santa. Because that bitch needs to not have a gun. Can we push him down the stairs yet? Please. Please. I'm dropping it before I
see.
fall asleep.
I believe I understand what you're
Thank
saying.
you, Duel. Got my university results this morning. Were they good? You'll find solutions in different routes. Yeah. That's what I figured.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams.
They were good.
And went
Yay.
through doors 7
Had
and
a steady
8.
efficiency of 100%. Oh my god. And a current total degree percentage of 75.3. So I'm happy. Academic year 22 to 23 wrapped up as well. Yay. September 26th we start next year. Oh. Dude, I'm so proud of you. That's awesome. Congratulations. You worked so freaking hard. I'm so proud of you. Ugh, get some good rest. Get some good rest. The next like 10 days, do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. Get all the rest. And I love you. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Can you? Oh! Okay.
Ain't that what I just said?
That was a little.
I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the
Oh, you
operating.
had a date tonight after that, so I'm exhausted. How was the date?
Here.
Did it go good?
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
All right.
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. Are you
I
pumped
might
for
lose it.
October?
It's
Yay.
probably better if you hold on to it.
I'm happy
That
to
way it
hear
won't be
that.
my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
Where did
So
she get
how
the
many
key card
unused
from?
keys do we have now?
There's the Earth
Sorry,
key
we missed
found
that
in the
dialogue
laboratory.
because I didn't know I could go supersonic
The
speed.
Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
Central staircase.
Then, next to the stairs,
Wait! What about door 3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
King sis, love you,
All
love
right,
you too.
let's
Have
get
a
moving.
Good sleep, Duel. Thanks for popping in.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
You were just saying the same thing.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me...
Oh, I get it.
Yes.
And here's the Jupiter symbol.
All right, Junpei, open it.
Yeah.
Opening.
Great.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm asking.
You know, that's a good question.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why. Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah. The Saturn key card. And the Earth.
What about him?
Don't you remember the and next to the elevator? And
yes,
on
yes. And then the Earth key door.
There was
yes,
a key-
Yes.
So the 2 keys.
Should.
Yes.
All right. What do you say, Lotus and
Sounds
Gonna
good.
split up into 2
We have no idea, so
teams.
don't go too.
There's a
Oh my
card
God.
reader.
Then let's.
And we're using
Great.
the
Oh, right.
reader.
Oh,
Well,
It can only go down. OMG, what are we gonna do? Well, better fucking check if there's any water going on in here.
What? well, we will be all alone in here.
Browse.
Jumpy?
Titties! Of course we know why. Do I have to spell it out for you? Titties.
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I said wait.
Why?
Aren't you?
Afraid of?
Well, you know.
It's your.
I'm down.
I mean,
That's you
Mine?
getting.
Well, I think I'd.
Gosh.
Really? What happened? That.
Mine.
Yeah.
Yes. So.
Over.
Yes.
This is super awkward.
At least.
Yeah. Although I don't.
What?
Huh?
But once it gets. Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will.
What are you trying to do to me?
What, is this the whole conversation we haven't heard before? Fuck. There was a lot of browsing there, and I missed it all. I thought we'd seen that conversation before. Haven't we?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Huh.
Oh.
The whole time he thought that she was talking about dicks. My god. Thank you for the hydrating. The go back check in. Hi, I'm oh, welcome in. Typically in these games, if you are unable to fast skip dialogue, then it's new dialogue. So because I was able to skip it, we've already seen it? Or do you mean this option?
Right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely under an elevator heading to a submerged floor. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, it didn't open right away after you pressed the button.
Yeah, right? I'm sorry. Should I... I think the last time I saved was before we went with Lotus and Clover, so that would be pretty far back. I apologize. Yeah, don't worry about it, yeah. You can watch the VOD and, like, go frame by frame on YouTube.
There was a motor noise, like it was moving.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's...
Oh,
well,
test?
yeah. Now, I'll just... Oh, Ian's... All right.
Yeah, put it in once for speed. Yeah,
I
exactly.
think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay.
This is too spicy for Twitch. Can't have that happening.
Yep. Not a See?
What does that mean? How can...
Well, the here, let me...
I see. The shape...
Yeah. So I'm gonna go down and...
but...
Come on.
I'm coming with...
Huh? Hey!
Oh, dude.
Oh, crap.
I can't just let you...
Ah. It looks
I would just frame
normal.
by frame stare Sky. Please don't. Definitely no fisting but whole combos happening at Tish. No.
Oh, come on, just look.
You're right.
Why would you even say
Yeah.
that?
Well,
Huh?
I didn't. Lotus and
Literally
Okay,
impossible.
good.
No.
Iron bars.
Right.
Then maybe.
Well, it looks like there's a...
Six. Could this be
I
a
knew it.
numbered door?
But we can...
We better.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map? I should take it with.
Map. Binkies but Junpei?
Huh. So you guys found. So now we've located.
You know, it is.
Well, we only checked.
Even
He said this.
Yes.
And that would have meant some.
it's pretty mind blowing when you.
Yeah. I wonder how long...
It would have been a ton.
Well, that does go along the most reasonable.
Yes, it does.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think...
Yeah, you're right.
Well, June.
Huh? You guys.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Seven.
What's
Numbered
wrong?
door.
What the heck? Snake? Snake?
Snaky dog.
We should. Make...
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
It's not. The shower.
Let me.
Yeah.
And let's. This wasn't. Well.
Oh.
I don't wanna see this again.
There, June.
What's with the LR?
Please.
They never mentioned it. Ugh.
Just the ten. Oh god. It's.
Oh,
Yeah.
no mistake about.
Yikes.
Snake was probably. Chances are he was. It's. First the killers, and they should have waited. Once that door shut, he probably. It was a. Unfortunately, the dead snake, and then. That.
I see. You need it. It wouldn't.
Yeah, that means.
Well, let's say.
When right after.
Then that means we were.
Yeah, that means.
Wait, how can you say... You're...
Well, not.
Why don't you? What are you going?
What?
Exact. Any game. Whoever makes zero.
Then you're saying...
Yes. That is. We have to. Otherwise.
Then does.
Yes. If there's any mess, doesn't it seem?
Is zero? But I don't.
Left titty, right titty. They knew Lotus would be in there. Oh my god.
Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
Jesus. Why did it make that sound? That scared me. What the heck?
That's
I
crazy.
think that scared me last week.
Isn't the
too.
ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
One of us.
Don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us, but you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next
Sounds kinda
destination
sus.
is.
Everyone sounds sus
Mercury.
to you, Bob.
Or maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
More elevators. Hey, legit, what's up? How are you? Why does the auto stop?
The Mercury card reader.
I think it's when it like changes.
We're using the
scenes.
card 7 gave us, right?
It like
Yeah.
stops.
And I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I
Ooh,
think
excuse me.
7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with...
Well, even
Oh, first...
just like
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's
Let's go.
yes. Look, nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only this...
We're on.
Yeah.
To the bottom. Maybe they just stopped being so soft.
So this is... Hey, over...
Oh my god.
This is a number.
I mean,
This is the 8th
This is the
one we
numbered
found.
door.
There were 2 numbered... They were...
Okay,
the doors...
now we're recapping all
And the door. It was.
doors.
That mean...
Do you think?
Yeah, the next one.
Fine.
Yeah.
You don't look.
It's not...
You're right.
Let's head...
Okay.
Let's go back.
1, 2, 3, 4. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their
Okay,
code
okay,
name
okay,
and a
wait,
door
wait,
number
wait,
they
wait,
want,
wait, wait,
right?
wait. What did I do last time? This was one door. Okay, I want to
Yes,
know.
just like you told us earlier.
We need to make hurry it up.
Yeah. All right. The first one says
I want to go where Santa's.
Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Would
we
you
went
like
with
me to
Ace
explain
and
why?
Clover to the
No,
ship.
we don't
helm
have time
stuff
for that.
last time.
Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Okay, we're going to door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
6.
Wait a minute.
6.
There is no way I'm going
The room
anywhere
of
with
the
elephant
devil,
man.
Santa.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Do you have time?
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Whoa, dude.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody
The
wants to have to look at a
conspiracy
chick who looks like a
theories.
half-naked raisin.
Half naked raisin. My god,
Oh,
dude. Clothes in the brackets.
Junpei.
Jude.
Yes.
So this was everyone. Ace and 7 and Lotus were... Santa and June requested. But the door I should shoot. Okay, I want to go...
Door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem.
Is it?
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
But I want to go through door 6.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
I want to go through
That's
the door
not
with
enough
Santa.
people to open a numbered door, however.
That's what I want.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6,
I guess I should.
but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. How many are we gonna get? 3? Ah, that's it. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1? With me.
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
Perfect.
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. But he ho ho ho, he is. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words... Excuse me. Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of the door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. Here we go. The door opened, and all at once the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. Four.
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped!
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He walked, but then he jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Whoa! It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal, none of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Vacation at the bottom of the ocean, maybe. Yeah, do a little blam blam, and then just push him off the ship.
Huh.
See ya.
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
The what? June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Someone pushes you down the stairs. What do you do? Simply die.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around towards the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
Alright, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
He dashed towards her and wrapped his arm around her shoulder to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is.
Uh-oh.
But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Dang. June is 45% spicy. Oh my. Laying on that cold metal would probably feel amazing for a fever. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That would be the best. I think I'm gonna leave it here for tonight. And then we'll wrap this up. Not next week, the week after, because next week on Friday's birthday stream. Believe it or not. So yeah, we'll continue in 2 weeks. Let me save it again and then we'll go to the next one. There we go. Memories of the Escape. Oh. Preview. Yeah, this is what we saw. This is so creepy. Okay. Okay. Did it. We did it. Seems like a good stopping point. Yeah. Birthday stream! I know, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I think I'm gonna. Do you think I should start like on my laptop, like in the kitchen, or should I start up here and we can like just chat and whatever first, and then go bake the cake after? I don't know. What do you think? We did it! We did it. We got one ending. It wasn't a good one, but we did it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little annoyed that it's not over, simply only because I don't want to fight with the audio anymore. It's so stressful. It's so stressful. I'm gonna get sick of it, but yeah, I've got some ways to go. Yeah, I will be continuing to fight with the audio. It's okay. You like the second idea better? Starting up here. I'll have like the eat cake redeemed ready, but I just won't have it like on right away. Because I didn't want to like break up the stream too much, but at the same time it's like, whatever, you know. But yeah, we've got some ways to go. I'm excited though. I'm having fun. Brooklyn, I was saying earlier that I'm starting to enjoy the escape rooms and like actually look forward to them, which is nice. Which is one of the main reasons I'm like sticking with the game. The story's interesting too, but if I was getting like really frustrated, like the first room, like the first 2 rooms we did, if I was getting that stuck and that frustrated every single time, I probably wouldn't have stuck with the game. You're smarty pants, thank you. Getting better. But yeah, they're fun now. They're fun, which I'm thankful for. I didn't want it to be like a super frustrating experience. I'm very tired. I got turtles on. She's probably gonna end soon though. Turtle's doing what do you call it? A 24-hour charity stream to celebrate her son, baby Turtle, for beating cancer. So I'm excited for that. That'll be fun. Luckily they don't have time limits because that would be stress. Yeah, Brooklyn insinuated that some of them might, and I'm scared. But it's okay. We'll do it. It's fine. It's fine. Might. Oh, I need my head. He beat it. Yeah. What a fucking trooper. Let's go. I know. I remember when she first told me, I guess this was last year? Last September? I'm not 100% sure. But I remember when she first told me about her son and like how upset I got, and then like later after stream I went downstairs and I told my mom and I just like started bawling. And I don't think at that point, I think at that point he was still fighting it. But he's cancer free. I think I remember doing it last year, and it's so heartbreaking. I know. What she does is so amazing. It's so I would love to start doing some charity streams. Oh, so I checked. 13 Going on 30 isn't on Netflix, which sucks. But I'm sure I could find it somewhere to stream. I might do that tomorrow night in the Discord. But I don't know because it depends how my head's feeling. Oh, it's very dark. Not that dark sky. Because I'd like to watch a movie with you, but my head is really bad right now. So we'll see how I feel. I also just have like a lot to do. Like I have to clean my room and I have to go do groceries and a bunch of shit I don't want to do. Adulting sucks. It sucks. I hate it. You need to take care of yourself, Risky. I will. Thank you. I will. So frustrating. Suffering like this. Making me crazy. You're making me crazy. Crazy. Oh, I didn't announce this on stream, but we hit 500 followers. We officially hit 500 on Twitch, which is absolutely insane. I feel super thankful and excited for the next 500 and for everything to come. I'm just really excited. I appreciate all the support, all this time. If you were in the first like 200, you the OGs. You the OGs. But even if you just came here yesterday, I appreciate you. Thank you. Who's the boss? I love how Tortle was like, Skyper Partner 2022, like in the next 2 months. I'm like, are you kidding me? I average like 6 viewers barely. It's not gonna happen. But thanks, Tortle. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm not feeling great, so we'll see. Schedule wise. For the weekend specifically. On Monday, more Elden Ring. I did the aqueduct. It ended up being like a really small area anyways, so I just kind of moseyed through there and found the boss room. So we have, I don't remember if it's the gargoyle. Yeah, I think it's the gargoyle that's there, that I have to fight for a trophy. And then there's a dragon in, I think, the crumbling Azula area that I have to fight. So we'll be doing those 2 boss fights and starting a new game to get the last stupid fucking talisman. Because I guess that lady's dead. I don't know, I might look for her. I want to like watch the VOD back, but I don't even know if I'd be able to find it. It's in one of the early VODs, but because I'm like, did I kill her? Like, I don't, like, I feel like I wouldn't, but whatever. I don't know. Sometimes though I am impulsive in those games. Sometimes I'm like, fucking die, bitch, I hate you. But I remember feeling bad, like I hit her because I thought, because she was like trapped on the wall. So I hit her thinking it would like set her free, and she was like, you don't want to mess with me, bitch. And I was like, okay, sorry, and I like walked away. I don't know. Yeah, she moved. Yeah, so I'm thinking I might search for her a little bit. And if I can't find her, then I'll just start a new game. Maybe co-op with some of you guys, just to just for fun. Play with viewers, play with friends, and go from there. And then if we can do all that in one stream, we'll get the fucking plat. That's it. So easy compared to the other games. So that's really exciting. Excuse me. Maybe I can help you find her tomorrow. Okay. So easy, so easy. Ridiculous. I think the hardest trophy is beating Melania. That's the hardest one. And then Wednesday we're gonna start the genocide run. And then Friday's birthday stream. I'm excited. Especially if you can save it after the final boss. Yeah, that was pretty broken. Oh god. That saved me a lot of time. That's for dang sure. Well, it's like, it just makes you play the whole game again, for what? And I would probably just, like, go to the, like, 6 main places I had to, and then just, like, finish. Anyways. Probably gotten bot or pup to help. Or just. And just tried to, like, power through it, you know? That's what you did? Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be, like, playing the whole game over again. No fucking way. No way. That'd be too much. Okay. Is Jordan still playing? Oh, Shorty made her sub goal. That's awesome. Her community is so supportive. Okay. Yeah, just grinding, like in Sekiro. There are your raid messages, friends. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'm glad I got the the sound to work. I hope I can continue to get the sound to work every week. Please, God. Sorry for skipping that conversation that we missed. I'm sorry. It probably would have been funny, but oh well. Oh well. I do apologize though. Maybe not that bad. Okay, great. Great. I'm not looking forward to... At least Sekiro is fun to play. At least it's fun to play. Okay. I will see you guys on Monday for sure. Maybe this weekend. I will be in the Discord as always if you want to hop in there. Did I spell that right? Yes, I did. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. We will get the other endings, and we will stop Sata for being a fucking asshole. Hopefully. Thank you for providing us with some wonderful entertainment as always. I love you so much. I love being your Friday night entertainment. And even though my head hurts, I had a good time. So thank you for helping me feel better too. I love you guys. Feed him into the boiler. I will. I will. I love you. Take care. Stay safe. Be kind. I'll see you soon.